Belvedere Senior Housing is an affordable assisted living community for adults 55 years and older. Our residents enjoy private studio or one-bedroom apartment options, 3 restaurant-style meals and snacks every day. They also get laundry and housekeeping service, a wide range of engaging activities and events, medical transportation, and the
Welcome to Christmas in July night and the first round of the inaugural playoffs of the Region Collegiate Baseball League between the Lake County Corndogs and the East Chicago Thunder. Starting lineups first for the visiting East Chicago Thunder. Leading off and playing shortstop, number 3, Offren, followed by number 5, the designated hitter, Charlie Strock. Number 65 to the second baseman, Danny Patty, batting third. In the cleanup spot, Jesus playing third base. Devin Allen in left field, batting fifth. Keyshawn Peoples at first base, batting sixth. Center fielder number 67, Arch, batting seventh. Marty Rossi behind the plate, batting eighth. And rounding out this lineup for the East Chicago Thunder is Timothy Craig in right field. Now the starting lineup for your Lake County Corndogs. Getting things started in center field, number 25, Colin Adams, followed by the shortstop, number 7, Billy Chidsey. Batting third, number 12 at third base, John Connors. Designated hitter, number 22 in the cleanup spot, Jackson Petchke. First baseman, number 24, Nolan Lasky, batting fifth. Number 5, Ryder Fernandez, batting sixth and playing second. Drew Costiba in right field, wearing number 9. Number 2, Billy Jones, batting eighth and playing left field. And Braylon Holland behind the dish tonight and in the second leadoff spot for this Corndogs lineup, getting the start in this playoff game, number 17, Charlie Solers. These two teams met up not too long ago, just on Monday of this week. The Corndogs came away with an 18-1 victory. Definitely going to be trying to be replicating that here in this playoff series. Leading things off is number 3, Offer. First pitch to him from Charlie Solers, fastball low and away. He takes it for ball 1. Solers has seen limited work for the Corndogs so far this year, only making, this is his third start. And we were warned about this before the game. The teams were required to submit their rosters 2 days prior to this game. And we were told that the Thunder had some discrepancies with that roster. One of those being the leadoff hitter in Offren, excuse me. So as soon as he stepped up to bat, Coach Justin Heisman is going to put this game under protest for playing with players that were not on the official roster that was submitted. And this game will play on as usual, and it'll be looked at the conclusion of this game.
Who's your color? You don't have color? You need one? You don't want a player?
I might get a player. I'll find somebody.
Get Jacob.
And after the delay, we're back, and here's the 1-0 from Charlie Solers. Fastball misses outside again. 2 balls, no strikes to Offren. Charlie Solers was very solid through his first 3 appearances. Only one of those was starts, but through 9 innings of work in 3 games as he gets a pop-up into left center there. Underneath it is Billy Jones, and he has it for the first out of the game for the Corndogs. Solers in his first 3 appearances only giving up 2 runs through 9 innings. Had a little bit of a rough start against the Lombard Orioles in his latest appearance. But after one batter, he seems to be settled back in, and here's Charlie Strock in the DH spot. First pitch from Solers, fastball right down the middle, swung on and missed. 0-1 pitch. Fastball up and in, taking ball 1. Here's the 1-1 to Charlie Strzok. Swung on and missed. Inside fastball at the hands. Swung through for strike 2. And Charlie Solers, one pitch away from getting his first strikeout of this game. 1-2, swung on and missed. Elevated fastball. He sits Charlie Strzok down on strikes. And there's 2 away here in the top of the first. Second baseman Danny Patty coming to the plate now. And Charlie Solers looking to start this game going 1-2-3 through the top of the Thunder lineup. First pitch to Patty, ripped, and that'll get through the left side for a base hit just past the glove of John Connors, and he'll cruise in with a single. Man on first, 2 away for the third baseman, Jesus. See how Solers deals with working from the stretch here. Quick look over. And here's his first pitch. Big curveball swung on and missed. That fell off the table to the outside corner. Drew strike 1 from Jesus. Danny Patty not taking much of a lead over there. Another curveball, same spot, popped up and out of play over the first base dugout. Solers quickly gets ahead 0-2. Payoff to get out of the inning. Fastball up, fouled back to the screen. Jesus just got a piece of that to stay alive. It'll remain 0-2. Here's the payoff pitch. Curveball laced up the middle for a base hit over the head of Ryder Fernandez at second. Runner's going to turn and go for third. Relay throw. In time, they get him at third base. Colin Adams to Billy Chidsey to John Connors to gun down Danny Patty at third to end the inning. Scoreless inning for the Corndogs in the top of the first. We'll head to the bottom of the first. You're listening to Corndogs Baseball on Jet TV and Region Sports Network.
And support of on-site 24-hour staff.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Centier.com.
At Strachan Van Til, we believe grocery shopping should be simple. Now, shopping is easier than ever with our new and improved website. Find what you need fast. Browse your favorite products, add them to your cart, and check out in just a few quick steps. Choose between convenient in-store pickup or let us handle the heavy lifting. From our shelves to your doorstep. Skip the lines, shop your way, and spend more time on what matters most. With our rewards program, enjoy incredible savings and personalized offers every time you shop. Shop online now at strachanvantil.com or download our app today.
All right, team, if you want to work for Misprint, be prepared to sweat. Printing and signs is survival of the fittest, and we're going to be the fittest. Faster, sharper. That sign's not going to design itself. We don't just make prints, we make perfection. That's what I'm talking about. Crisp lines, bold colors. Deadline? Crush. At Misprint, we train hard to deliver top-tier printing, signs, graphic design, fast and flawless, and always on point. Misprint. Fit to print, fit to serve, fit for you. Hey, I don't even think he works here. What do we do with him now? Oh.
Welcome back to Legacy Fields. Corndogs looking to get things started in their bottom of the first inning. It's going to be Colin Adams in the leadoff spot for the Corndogs, as he has been the remainder of the season, batting .447 on the year. He has earned that leadoff spot for the Corndogs and is not disappointed in his time there so far. He's going to start things off against Cesar Ortega on the mound for the Thunder. First pitch from him, fastball outside, taken for ball one. .1-0 from Ortega. Breaking ball swung on and missed for strike one. Changeup going away from the left-handed Adams. Swung through. 1 ball, 1 strike, and here's the delivery. Fastball taken up, 2 balls, 1 strike. Two, 1 pitch. Fastball grounded to the right side, picked up by Danny Patty. Throw to first in time to get Adams for the first out of the inning for the East Chicago Thunder. We'll bring Billy Chidsey to the plate. Chidsey batting .311 on the year. Very solid. After a start that I don't think he was anticipating, he has exploded the last 2 weeks of the season. Been one of the hardest outs in this Corndogs lineup. Now trying to get things going for him here. First pitch from Ortega. Fastball taken inside, ball one. Here's a 1-0 pitch. Inside again, curveball that time taken. 2 balls, no strikes to Billy Chidsey. Again, same spot, off-speed pitch, taken well inside. 3-0 count to Billy Chidsey. Timeout here. Third baseman going to come up and talk to the pitcher quickly. And here's the 3-0 from Ortega. Fastball. Walked him. Chidsey thought he had a strike on the outside corner. He stays in the box. Umpire hands him the free pass down to first. The Corndogs have a man on for the third baseman, John Connors. And we're going to see a mound meeting already. Infield coming in to talk. Coach going out to talk to the umpire after the 4-pitch walk to Billy Chidsey. Two of the umpires going down. They appear to be talking about the dirt out in front of home plate. And now the coach goes out to talk to his pitcher. Yeah, they are checking the mound. Not sure what they're checking it for. Put some quick words to Cesar Ortega. Coach returns to the dugout. And it's 1 out, 1 on for John Connors. Connors batting an even .333 on the year. Very consistent as he has been in past years for the Lake County Corndogs. And here's Cesar Ortega out of the stretch. Fastball taken high, ball one. .1-0 pitch to John Connors. Fastball way up and out, easy take for ball two. Marty Rossi jumping out of his stance to keep that in front of him. And now the 2-0 delivery to Connors. Chidsey in a low stance over there. Good secondary. That one taken easily up and out again. 7 straight balls from Cesar Ortega. And John Connors going to be taking this all the way. 3-0 pitch, fastball, laid it in there. Outside corner, strike one. Now a 3-1 count on John Connors. Here's the pitch. Fastball in on the hands, fouled back to the screen. Full count with Billy Chidsey still on first and one away in the bottom of the first. Full count pitch from Cesar Ortega working against John Connors. Fastball right down the middle, swung on and missed. He gets his first strikeout of the inning in John Connors, and now there's 2 away for the designated hitter, Jackson Petchke. Jackson Petchke, one of the only players on this team that has a higher batting average than Colin Adams. Petchke hitting .451 on the year. Looking to move Chidsey around the bags here. First pitch from Ortega. Fastball just misses the outside corner. Very close take. 1 ball, no strikes. (1-0) to Petchke. Fastball up. 2 balls, no strikes. See Chidsey dancing off first base. Can't tell if he's considering a steal here or if he's just trying to mess with Ortega. 2-0 pitch. Fastball up and out again. Another 3-0 count for Cesar Ortega. Corndogs hitters being patient as they have been all year, making people throw pitches. And they're certainly not giving Ortega any help. 3-0 pitch. Fastball, 4-pitch walk to Jackson Petchke. First and second now with 2 away for the first baseman, Nolan Lasky. Lasky hitting .362 on the year. Just another first-year Corndog that's been getting it done on both sides of the ball all season long. In a big spot here, looking to put the Corndogs on the board early. First pitch to Lasky, breaking ball up in the eyes, taken for ball 1. (1-0) pitch. Another breaking ball, catches the outside corner, sharp movement from Cesar Ortega, and it's 1-1. 1-1 to Nolan Lasky. Breaking ball again, 3 straight from Ortega. That one misses inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. And here's the 2-1 delivery. Another breaking ball, gets the outside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that gets us our first deuces wild of the game in the bottom of the first. 4 straight breaking balls to Nolan Lasky. Works to a 2-2 count with 2 away. Payoff pitch from Ortega. Another breaking ball fouled off the hands of Lasky, back to the screen. He stays alive to see another 2-2. 5 straight breaking balls from Ortega in this at-bat. Two payoff again to Lasky. Another breaking ball gets him swinging. Scoreless inning for Cesar Ortega and the East Chicago Thunder. We're tied at 0 heading to the top of the second. You're listening to Corndogs Baseball on Jet TV and Region Sports Network.
Let
Belvedere Senior Housing is an affordable assisted living community for adults 55 years and older. Our residents enjoy private studio or one-bedroom apartment options, 3 restaurant-style meals and snacks every day. They also get laundry and housekeeping service, a wide range of engaging activities and events, medical transportation, and the comfort and support of on-site 24-hour staff.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to
Welcome back to Legacy Fields. Charlie Solers going to go back out there on the mound for the Lake County Corndogs, looking for a second straight scoreless inning of work. And he'll lead it off against left fielder today for the East Chicago Thunder, Devin Allen. Solers looked solid, got helped out by his defense on that last play. Remember the relay from center field to get Danny Patty at third base for the third out of the inning. It's been a theme of the Corndogs all year, is solid defense when they need it most, helping out their pitchers. And now it's Devin Allen leading it off in the second. First pitch from Solers. Fastball taken right down the middle for strike one. 0-1 pitch. Check swing on a big breaking ball. Sharp slider from Charlie Solers. Ends up outside the zone and is taken for ball one. Here's the 1-1. Fastball right down the middle. Fouled out of play. Down the right field line. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Solers gets ahead. And here's the 1-2 payoff. Breaking ball just below the zone. Ton of movement on these Charlie Solers sliders. You missed that one just under. 2-2 pitch. That one popped up. It'll get out of play. Straight back behind home plate. And it's still 2-2. Good defensive swing there from Devin Allen. He stays alive to see another 2-2. Charlie Solers looking for his second strikeout of the game so far. And here's his 2-2 delivery. Fastball up and in, taken for ball 3. Works to a full count to start this second inning. Couple of shakes there from Solers. Now the 3-2 pitch to Devin Allen. Fastball easily outside. He pulled it. Allen's going to head down to first to start things for the East Chicago Thunder as they have their leadoff man aboard. Now the first baseman, Keyshawn Peoples, coming to the plate. Solers didn't seem to have any issue working from the stretch in the first inning, but a lot of speed on the bases in Devin Allen. 0-0 pitch, fastball, squares around a bunt, fouls it back for strike one. People squared to bunt. Solers came up and in with a fastball. Got a piece of it, didn't pull the bat back. And here's his 0-1 pitch. Fastball ends up over his head. I don't know if he pulled the bat back or not. Looks like he did. It's going to be 1 ball, 1 strike. One. Runner goes. Charlie Solers steps off, throws the ball away. He had Devin Allen dead to rights, and he threw it past the glove of Ryder Fernandez covering second. Devin Allen with some aggressive base running, and it pays off. As now it's a 1-1 count with a runner in scoring position for the Thunder. One 1 from Solers. Check swing, fastball taken outside for strike 2. Well located, and some arm side run on that fastball from Solers. Now looking at a 1-2 count to Keyshawn Peoples. Fastball to the shortstop, Chidsey. Throw across the field in time for the first out of the inning. Devin Allen moves to third on the play. Now 1 away with a runner still in scoring position for the center fielder, Arch. First pitch from Charlie Solers. He squares around a bunt as well. Fastball taken outside, ball 1. Excuse me, there was a substitution. This is number 11, Lester Campbell, playing center field. Squares the ground again, takes a fastball right down the middle for strike 1. And if you're looking for a pitch to bunt, I'm not sure why he didn't try that one. 1-1 count now. Fastball taken, strike 2, low and outside corner. Absolutely painted from Charlie Solers. Works himself into another favorable count. One-two payoff. Breaking ball swung on and missed. He picks up his second strikeout of the game on a slider to Lester Campbell. 2 away. Still with that runner on third, and that'll bring up the catcher, Marty Rossi. And that slider started middle of the plate and just ran away from Lester Campbell to the outside corner. First pitch to him. Fastball just misses the outside corner. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0. Fastball right down the middle, taking strike 1 at the knees. And here's the 1-1 to him. Fastball high, swung on and missed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Solers just 1 pitch away from working out of this jam. 1-2 payoff. Fastball popped up. This one could stay in play. Nolan Lasky underneath it in foul territory, and he has it for the third out of the inning. Charlie Solers runs into a little bit of trouble, gets out of it with no damage done. We're still tied at 0 heading to the bottom of the second. You're listening to Corndogs Baseball on Jet TV and Region Sports Network.
Sentier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Sentier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Sentier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Sentier.com.
At Strachan Van Til, we believe grocery shopping should be simple. Now, shopping is easier than ever with our new and improved website. Find what you need fast. Browse your favorite products, add them to your cart, and check out in just a few quick steps. Choose between convenient in-store pickup or let us handle the heavy lifting. From our shelves to your doorstep, skip the lines, shop your way, and spend more time on what matters most. With our rewards program, enjoy incredible savings and personalized offers every time you shop. Shop online now at StrachanVanTil.com or download our app today.
All right, team, if you want to work for Misprint, be prepared to sweat. Printing and signs is survival of the fittest, and we're going to be the fittest. Faster, sharper. That sign's not going to design itself. We don't just make prints, we make perfection. That's what I'm talking about. Crisp lines, bold colors, deadline, crushed. At Misprint, we train hard to deliver top-tier printing, signs, graphic design, fast and flawless, and always on point. Misprint. Fit to print, fit to serve, fit for you.
Hey, I don't even think he works here.
Welcome back to the action at Legacy Fields. Tied at 0 through 1.5, and Ryder Fernandez is going to lead off the bottom of the second for the Corndogs against Cesar Ortega, still out there on the mound for the East Chicago Thunder. First pitch from Ortega. Hits Ryder Fernandez right in the back between the numbers. Corndogs have their leadoff man aboard in the second, excuse me. Fernandez, no stranger to getting hit. I don't have a stat for it, but I feel like he gets hit more than anybody on this team. Now Drew Costiba coming to the plate. Been very consistent as of late, hitting .318 on the year. Now with the man on first. First pitch from Ortega. Spiked fastball knocked down by Marty Rossi. Good play to keep that one in front of him. 1 ball, no strikes to Costiba. (1-0) from Ortega. Breaking ball left outside, 2-0. Good take from Costiba, that sweeping breaking ball of Cesar Ortega. Flashed in the zone, ended up low and outside. And now here's the 2-0. That breaking ball starts it inside, gets it to the corner. 2 balls, 1 strike. (2-1) pitch from Ortega. Another breaking ball swung on and fouled right into the ground by Costiba. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Costiba might have fouled that into himself. Taking a quick walk. And he's back for the 2-2. 2-2 payoff to Drew Costiba. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Cesar Ortega gets his 3rd strikeout of the game. And there's 1 out and 1 on for Billy Jones. Jones hitting .313 on the season. Started out the year as the leadoff man before Colin Adams became virtually impossible to get out. Now finds himself in the 8th spot, still hitting very well. Squares around a bunt, takes a slider outside for ball 1. Corndogs trying to do anything possible to move Ryder Fernandez around the bases. They haven't seemed too eager to test out the arm of Marty Rossi. And here's the 1-0. Slider again, fouled back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike to Billy Jones. (1-1) pitch. Not taking many looks over at Ryder Fernandez. Here's the 1-1. Big breaking ball. Leaves it above the zone. 2 balls, 1 strike. Sharp movement on that pitch, but left it high. Good take by Billy Jones. And here's the 2-1 ball. Breaking ball swung on and missed. Got it to the outside corner. Ran it away from Billy Jones. He swung on it for strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Cesar Ortega knocking on the door of his 4th strikeout already. And here's his 2-2 pitch to Billy Jones. Runner goes. It's taken. Throw down. Not in time. Stolen base for Ryder Fernandez, and it works to a full count after the take by Billy Jones. Great take from Billy Jones there. Marty Rossi's going to go out and have a word with Ortega and the second baseman, Danny Patty. Now back set, ready to go. This is going to be the full count delivery from Cesar Ortega. Billy Jones now with a man in scoring position. Full count pitch. Slider taken in the dirt, ball 4. Billy Jones with a great at bat. Draws the walk, and now runners on first and second for the catcher, Braylon Holland. Haven't seen a lot of Holland lately, but when we did in the beginning of the season, he saw some time in the DH spot. Definitely a pretty consistent hitter, but also very solid behind the plate. This is really the first sign of trouble that Cesar Ortega has run into today. First and second, only one away. This is first pitch to Braylon Holland. Breaking ball, froze him to the outside corner for strike 1. When he gets it in the zone, that breaking ball from Ortega, hard to read. It's been messing with the Corndogs hitters so far. So here's his 0-1. Goes back to it. This ball hit high into left field. Underneath it is Devin Allen. And he has it for the second out of the inning. Draws a throw to third on a little fake step from Ryder Fernandez. That's about best case scenario if you're the East Chicago Thunder. Get the out, nobody moves. And now the top of the lineup coming up in Colin Adams with first and second and 2 away. Adams grounded out to second his first time up. Now looking for just about anything to the outfield. Probably has a chance of scoring Ryder Fernandez. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Backdoor curveball. Misses inside, ball 1. And it is Christmas in July here. We have Mr. and Mrs. Claus getting the crowd fired up. 1-0 from Ortega. Backdoor breaking ball, gets it in the zone that time. It's chopped down the left field line and foul. 1 ball, 1 strike to Colin Adams. Back set, ready to go. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Fernandez takes off towards third. It gets a piece of him. Hits him on the foul ball. It got his bat. I thought it hit Colin Adams in the arm. Caught the knob of the bat. Ryder Fernandez is going to head back down to second base. Now a 1-2 count on Colin Adams. Fernandez got a great jump on that. I think even if that was caught cleanly, he was into third pretty easily. And here's the 1-2 to Colin Adams. Choked up on the bat. There's the pitch. Fastball taken easily up and out. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Second Deuces Wild of the game. And here's the 2-2 payoff. Backdoor curveball misses the plate outside to the lefty. Full count, 2 outs for Colin Adams. Men on first and second. This would be a huge hit for the Corndogs. The 3-2 pitch. Runners go. This one laced through the right side for a base hit. Fernandez rounding third, coming to the plate. Throw into third, not in time, and Colin Adams gets it done for the Corndogs. They lead it 1-0. Now runners on first and third for Billy Chidsey. Great piece of hitting from Colin Adams, working the count to 2-2, and then ripping that one into right field past the glove of Danny Patty. Runners were stealing. Fernandez was in easily. Like I said, now 1st and 3rd with Billy Jones standing aboard third. That's some speed on the bases right now. A leadoff man and what was a former leadoff man for the Corndogs on the base paths as Chidsey takes ball 1. I would not be surprised to see Colin Adams take off at any point here. One 0 pitch. Fastball gets the outside corner to the lefty. 1 ball, 1 strike. And this is a lineup we've seen recently. Corndogs leading off with 4 straight left-handed hitters at the top of their lineup. 1-1. Adams goes. This ball's hit high into left underneath it. Diving catch, and it drops in front of him. Devin Allen misplayed it. That's going to score 2 on the air from Devin Allen. Billy Chidsey, hard hit ball into left field. And it's 3-0 Corndogs. Devin Allen was running in on it, running back on it. Looked like he was underneath it, made a dive, and it dropped in front of him. Now John Connors coming to the plate. In another instance, hit and run was on. Otherwise, I don't know if Colin Adams scores from first on that play. First pitch to John Connors. Backdoor curveball gets away from Marty Rossi. Chidsey didn't see it, stays at second base. It's 1 out. Here's the 1-0 from Cesar Ortega. Long looks back at Chidsey. He'll pick back. Throw not in time. But a little bit of a tempo move there. Chidsey read it, got back in safely. One ball, no strike to John Connors, who struck out to Ortega his last time up. 1-0 pitch. Fastball paints the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Connors back in the box. Long look in from Ortega. Now set for the 1-1. Fastball down the middle, pop up to the left side. Devin Allen running in on it. Slipped again, but makes that catch. Corndogs put up 3 in the bottom of the second to take a 3-0 lead. You're listening to Corndogs Baseball on Jet TV and Region Sports Network.
Hold up, now do what you do. Get loud, go ahead, get loose. Get down to business, tell everyone nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want.
Belvedere Senior Housing is an affordable assisted living community for adults 55 years and older. Our residents enjoy private studio or 1-bedroom apartment options, 3 restaurant-style meals and snacks every day. They also get laundry and housekeeping service, a wide range of engaging activities and events, medical transportation, and the comfort and support of on-site 24-hour staff.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve.
Ladies and gentlemen, UChicago Medicine continues to lead the way in groundbreaking research and advanced care. From scientific discoveries to expert clinical treatments, they're shaping the future of medicine every day. Purdue Federal Credit Union is proud to be a part of the Crown Point community and support organizations like the Corndogs. At Purdue Federal, we take pride in being your financial partner through all of life's big events. You can visit us online at PurdueFed.com. Now it's going to be the right fielder, Timothy Craig, leading off the third against Charlie Solers. Heading back out there for another inning of work, scoreless through 2. Here's his first pitch to him is a spiked fastball outside, taken for ball 1. Solers with 2 strikeouts through 2 innings so far. Here's his 1-0 to Craig. Fastball down the middle, taking strike 1. Solers, no walks, or 1 walk so far, but been very consistent, just pounding the zone. There's his 1-1 pitch, another fastball swung through for strike 2. That one with a lot of arm side movement, lower in the zone. Got Timothy Craig over it. And here's his 1-2 pitch. Fastball leaves it outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2-2 payoff from Charlie Solers. Breaking ball, taken, strike 3 on the outside corner. Beautiful pitch from Charlie Solers to ring up Timothy Craig. 3rd strikeout of the game for Solers. And that'll bring up the top of the order in number 3, Offren. Offren, left-handed hitter. Here's Solers' first pitch to him. Backdoor curveball dropped in there for strike 1. Good pitch to get ahead there from Charlie Solers. Oh, 1 pitch to him. Fastball missed just outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 pitch. Backdoor breaking ball again, swung on and fouled into the dirt. Solers gets ahead 1-2. You can see Offren not super happy with that swing, flipping his bat to himself. And here's the 1-2 payoff. There's the pitch, fastball grounded to the right side. Ryder Fernandez has it on a hop, throw to first in time. 2 away. In the top of the 3rd, Charlie Solers working just efficiently as ever. Now the DH, Charlie Strock, coming to the plate. Solers struck him out his first time up. Talking to Coach Justin Heisman in the past, his big struggle has been getting guys innings. That ball misses outside for ball 1. Getting his pitchers innings, which has been tough with some of the Corndogs' seven-inning run rule victories. He said tonight it's just all about winning. 1-0. Fastball misses outside again. Usually the startle, you'll see him go a max of 3 to 4 innings. I imagine if Charlie Solers feels comfortable, he'll be out there for as long as he can be. 2-0 to Strock. Spiked fastball, 3-0. Gonna get a new ball. See if he can settle down here with 2 outs. Here's his 3-0 pitch to Charlie Strock. Fastball misses the outside corner. 2 out, 4-pitch walk to Charlie Strock. And now Danny Patty coming to the plate. He singled his first time up. 2nd walk of the game for Charlie Solers. Now back working from the stretch, which hasn't seemed to bother him so far. Strock dancing off first base. Big breaking ball. Just missed inside ball 1. Very close to that inside corner. Great take from Danny Patty. Here's the 1-0. Fastball, back pick on Charlie Strock. Not in time. That ball is outside. 2 balls, no strikes. 6 straight from Charlie Solers. See how he settles down further into this at bat. 2-0 pitch. Big breaking ball. Gets it in the zone that time. Backs Danny Patty off the plate with it and breaks it off for strike one. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Charlie Strock takes off. It's popped up short into right on the curveball. It'll get down in foul territory. 2-2 count on a good pitch from Charlie Solers. Third deuces wild of the game here in the top of the third, excuse me. Tried to go for a hit and run there. Just couldn't bring it into fair territory. Now Charlie Solers looking one pitch away from throwing another 0 on that scoreboard for the Corndogs. 2-2 payoff. This one laced into left center for a base hit. Danny Patty 2 for 2 on the day. Now men on first and second. 2 outs for the third baseman, Jesus. Jesus singled his first time up as well. That was the play where Danny Patty was thrown out at third from center field. Two outs here. After a look in, here's Charlie Solers' first pitch to him. Fastball right down the middle for strike one. A 1 pitch. Pulls the fastball, but with some extra heat on that one. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1-1 delivery to the third baseman. A little bit of a pause. Fastball fouled back to the screen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. You saw a little bit of pause at the top of the leg kick. Maybe threw off Jesus' timing a little bit. Now ahead 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs in this top of the third inning. There's the pitch. Breaking ball popped up to the right side. This might be high enough to have a play on it. Sliding catch, and he just missed it. Drew Costiba sliding almost on the warning track in foul territory. Just missed coming up with it. Jesus gets second life. It's still a 1-2 count for Charlie Solers. Great effort by Drew Costiba, as he was not playing the line. He had a lot of ground to cover to get over there. Now another 1-2 from Charlie Solers. Fastball taken just outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 4th deuces wild of the game. Couple of shakes from Solers there. 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball swung on and missed. 4th strikeout of the game for Charlie Solers. Another 0 thrown on the scoreboard in the top of the third. Corndogs lead 3-0 heading to the bottom. You're listening to Corndogs Baseball on Jet TV and Region Sports Network.
Our promise for a better tomorrow, for generations to come, is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Centier.com.
At Strachan Van Til, we believe grocery shopping should be simple. Now, shopping is easier than ever with our new and improved website. Find what you need fast. Browse your favorite products, add them to your cart, and check out in just a few quick steps. Choose between convenient in-store pickup or let us handle the heavy lifting. From our shelves to your doorstep, skip the lines, shop your way, and spend more time on what matters most. With our rewards program, enjoy incredible savings and personalized offers every time you shop. Shop online now at strachanvantil.com or download our app today.
All right, team, if you want to work for Misprint, be prepared to sweat. Printing and signs is survival of the fittest, and we're going to be the fittest. Faster, sharper, That sign's not going to design itself. We don't just make prints.
Fans, did you know that UChicago Medicine Crown Point is now open, bringing world-class care to Northwest Indiana? With advanced adult and pediatric services, their state-of-the-art facility is conveniently located at I-65 and 109th Avenue. Designated hitter for the Lake County Corndogs, Jackson Petchke, going to come to the plate. He walked his last time up. Corndogs with a 3-run bottom of the second. And Cesar Ortega still out there on the mound for the Chicago Thunder as he throws his fastball right down the middle, and it's taken for strike one. Ortega been pretty solid. Couple of timely hits and unfortunate errors led to those 3 runs as this one ripped up the middle, and that's going to be a single to lead things off in the third for Jackson Petchke. DH getting it done. And now Nolan Lasky struck out his first time up, looking to get his night at the plate started here with 1 on. Here's Ortega's first pitch to him. Big breaking ball, misses the inside. That gets away, but Jackson Petchke didn't see it in time. You can tell a little disappointed with himself. That's taken ball 1. Petchke stays at first. One 1-0 pitch to Nolan Lasky. Breaking ball ends up behind him. Again skips away. This time he sees it. And he steals second on the wild pitch. A little bit of a delayed steal from Jackson Petchke. Couldn't see if the ball got away from Rossi. That curveball was behind Nolan Lasky. And it's a 2-0 count. Now with a runner in scoring position. from Ortega. Breaking ball up at the head again. Lasky showing off the acrobatics to get out of the way of that. And here's a 3-0 pitch. Fastball up again in the eyes of Nolan Lasky. 4-pitch walk, and he nearly got hit by every one of them. Heads on down to first to make it first and second for Ryder Fernandez, who walked and was the first run of this game for the Lake County Corndogs. Going to see a mound meeting here. I don't imagine this will be the end of the road for Cesar Ortega. Just going to go out there to see how he's feeling. And this mound visit is brought to you by Misprint, the official printing partner of the Lake County Corndogs. We specialize in delivering the highest quality signs and printing on time and within budget. Big or small, we do it all. Visit misprintindiana.com to learn more about our services. Cesar Ortega is going to stay out there to face Ryder Fernandez with runners on first and second. Still nobody out for the Corndogs. Looking to widen this lead here in the bottom of the third. First pitch to him from Ortega. Squares around a bunt, pops it back to the screen, gets behind 0-1. We haven't seen a ton of bunt attempts from the Corndogs at all this year. Fernandez tried to square one up there, got underneath it. Getting signs from Coach Justin Heisman. And here's the 0-1. Squares around again. Goes out for it. Didn't go. They're going to say he pulled it back. 1 ball, 1 strike. That pitch was outside. He pulled it back. Very close take. We'll see if he tries it again here on 1-1. So here's the delivery from Ortega. He doesn't bunt, but he takes an inside curveball for strike 2. Well placed. That's a tough pitch to hit. Now behind, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. Breaking ball. Hit into short right center. This could be trouble. It'll get down for a single. About as well placed as you can have it by Ryder Fernandez, and now the bases are loaded for Drew Costiba. Put it in the middle of no man's land. Danny Patty, Timothy Craig, and the center fielder all ended up within 10 feet of that ball, and neither of them could make a play on it. This is the most trouble that Ortega's found himself in. Bases loaded, nobody out. First pitch to Drew Costiba. Breaking ball. Gets the outside corner for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch to him. Breaking ball again, popped up. Back and right. It's caught by Timothy Craig. That'll score a run on the tag up. Nolan Lasky heads into third. Now it's 4-0 Lake County Corndogs with runners on first and third, and 1 away for Billy Jones. Drew Costiba records the RBI on the sacrifice fly ball. Now Billy Jones to the plate, who walked in 4 pitches his last time up. That ball also looked like it could have been trouble. Timothy Craig looked like he had trouble tracking it, caught it almost behind his head. And that could have been even more dangerous if that one had dropped. Nolan Lasky was hot on the heels coming into second of Jackson Petchke. That pitch in the dirt. Ryder Fernandez will take off. Uncontested on down to second. Now second and third. And a 1-0 count. 2 in scoring position for Billy Jones. Still looking for his first hit of the day. (1-0) to Billy Jones. Breaking ball way outside. Marty Rossi knocks it down in the other batter's box. It's 2-0. You can see Cornelius making an appearance on the broadcast. 2-0 pitch, breaking ball in the dirt, ball 3. Billy Jones maybe looking at 2 4-pitch walks and 2 at-bats here. 3-0, he'll call time. Make Ortega think about it. And he's back in the box. (3-0). Breaking ball. Misses below the zone. Another 4-pitch walk, and again the bases are loaded for the Corndogs with 1 out this time, and it's Braylon Holland. Braylon Holland flew out to deep left last inning. And if he was able to do that again, would put another run across for the Corndogs. That pitch, breaking ball left low and outside. Still a ton of movement on that from Ortega, seeming to have a little more trouble locating it here. Here's the 1-0. Breaking ball, gets it in the zone that time. I spoke too soon. Froze Braylon Holland for strike 1. (1-1) pitch. Breaking ball again, misses up. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls, 1 strike here. in the dirt, knocked down by Rossi. Runners will stay where they're at. 3 balls, 1 strike for Braylon Holland. Here's the 3-1. Easily outside. 5-pitch walk to Braylon Holland brings in another run for the Corndogs. It's 5-0. We might see a mound visit here, and I think that would be it for Cesar Ortega. Going to see some switching around here. Cesar Ortega is going to hand the ball off after 2 1/3 innings of work. Charlie Struck going to come into the game, I believe Charlie Struck is going to get the ball here. We have a pitching change here in the bottom of the 3rd. We'll be right back. You're listening to Corndogs Baseball on Jet TV and Region Sports Network.
Now do what you do, get loud, go ahead, get loose, get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits, you can have anything you want.
Belvedere Senior Housing is an affordable assisted living community for adults 55 years and older. Our residents enjoy private studio or 1-bedroom apartment options, 3 restaurant-style meals and snacks every day. They also get laundry and housekeeping service, a wide range of engaging activities and events, medical transportation, and the comfort and support of on-site 24-hour staff.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1890.
Welcome back to Legacy Fields. Pitching change is complete. Charlie Strock coming in for Cesar Ortega to face the top of the Corndogs lineup in Colin Adams. Still hitless so far. No, excuse me, he has a single. Singled his last time up. Now in a much bigger spot, bases loaded with only 1 away. He pops this one. This could be trouble again. It gets down on the infield. Runner will score. And I believe infield fly was called there. So Colin Adams will be out. There will be 2 away. But the run scores from 3rd, now 1st and 2nd. It's 6-0 Corndogs for Billy Chidsey. Interesting kind of play there. Danny Patty looked like he was underneath it. He let it drop as he was running back for it. First pitch to Chidsey popped up. High center field. Underneath it is Arch. And he has it for the 3rd out of the inning. Corndogs put up another 3. They take a 6-0 lead heading to the top of the 4th. You're listening to Corndogs Baseball on Jet TV and Region Sports Network.
To serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Centier.com.
At Strachan Van Til, we believe grocery shopping should be simple. Now, shopping is easier than ever with our new and improved website. Find what you need fast. Browse your favorite products, add them to your cart, and check out in just a few quick steps. Choose between convenient in-store pickup or let us handle the heavy lifting. From our shelves to your doorstep, skip the lines, shop your way, and spend more time on what matters most. With our rewards program, enjoy incredible savings and personalized offers every time you shop. Shop online now at strachanvantail.com or download our app today.
All right, team, if you want to work for Misprint, be prepared to sweat. Printing and signs is survival of the fittest, and we're going to be the fittest. Faster, sharper. That sign's not going to design itself. We don't just make prints, we make perfection. That's what I'm talking about. Crisp lines, bold colors, deadline, crush. At Misprint, we train hard to deliver top-tier printing, signs, graphic design, fast and flawless, and always on point.
Misprint. Fit to print, fit to serve, fit for you. Hey, I don't even think he works here. What do we do with him now? Oh.
Welcome back to Legacy Fields, and after 3 innings of shutout work from Charlie Solers, he's going to give way to the big right-hander, number 27, Caden Coombsy, coming onto the mound for the Corndogs in the 4th to start things off against Devon Allen. Caden Coombsy seen somewhat limited work so far, only 12 innings of relief appearances. They'll try to hold the Thunder scoreless so far. First pitch fastball at the knees, right down the middle, taken for strike 1. Caden Coombsy, one of the harder throwers in this Corndogs rotation. Here's his 0-1 to Allen. Fastball in on the hands, popped over the first base dugout. No balls, 2 strikes. He's ahead quickly. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That ball hit high, very foul towards the kid zone here at Legacy Fields. Another challenge fastball in the zone. Devon Allen gets a piece of it. Here's another 0-2 payoff from Coombsy. Swung on and fouled. Just got a piece of it, bounced it towards the third base dugout. He stays alive again, 0-2. Good fight here from Devon Allen. And credit to Caden Coombsy, keeping everything in the zone, being very aggressive in this first at bat. Oh, 0-2 payoff for the third time. Grounded to the left side. Billy Chidsey charging it. Has it. Throw across his body. Picked by Nolan Lasky in time for the first out of the inning. Great defensive play by Billy Chidsey. Ball wasn't hit very hard. He was running in on it, throwing on the run, and Nolan Lasky takes it off his shoelaces for the first out of the 4th. Keyshawn Peoples coming to the plate now. He grounded out to Billy Chidsey his first time up back in the 2nd inning. Corndogs defense comes up big in another spot in this game. First pitch from Coombsy. Fastball hit well into center. Colin Adams tracking it underneath it, and he has that for the 2nd out of the inning. Much quicker second at bat for Caden Coombsy. 1 pitch, 1 out to Keyshawn Peoples. Now Lester Campbell coming to the plate. Lester Campbell struck out his first time up. Here's the first pitch to him from Caden Coombsy. Breaking ball, drops it in for strike 1. First breaking ball we've seen from him. And this is not Lester Campbell. We don't really know who this guy is. Not on the roster. But he's up here in a 2-out situation with nobody on in the 4th. 0-1 pitch. Breaking ball again, knocked down outside by Braylon Holland. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball again, misses just off the outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Caden Coombsy gets the pitch he likes. 2-1 to number 68. Fastball at the head. He jumps out of the way. 3 balls, 1 strike now for Caden Coombsy. And I think they're going to say that got a piece of him. That's a hit batsman for Caden Coombsy. With 2 outs in this 4th inning, he'll head on down to first. That'll bring up the catcher, Marty Rossi. Popped out in foul territory to Nolan Lasky his first time up. See how Coombsy recovers from that. First pitch to him. Fastball right down the middle for strike 1. Doesn't seem to faze him much. He comes right back at Rossi. Here's the 0-1. That ball, fastball, middle, fouled back to the screen. Ahead 0-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. Payoff from Caden Coombsy. Big secondary. Breaking ball called strike 3 on the outside corner. Caden Coombsy picks up his first strikeout of the game to end the 4th inning. Corndogs still lead 6-0. You're listening to Corndogs Baseball on Jet TV and Region Sports Network.
Do what you do, get loud, go ahead, get loose, get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits, you can have anything you want.
Belvedere Senior Housing is an affordable assisted living community for adults 55 years and older. Our residents enjoy private studio or 1-bedroom apartment options, 3 restaurant-style meals and snacks every day. They also get laundry and housekeeping service, a wide range of engaging activities and events, medical transportation, and the comfort and support of on-site 24-hour staff.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information,
leading off the bottom of the 4th inning for the Corndogs, John Connors, 0 for 2 on the day, really trying to get his night started, help the Corndogs expand this lead. There's sort of a haze settling over the field here at Legacy Fields as he takes ball 1 upstairs on a fastball. It's been kind of that weather. It was sunny earlier in the day, still kind of just hazy. Takes fastball outside there, 1 ball, 1 strike. But with the stadium lights going here, kind of gives it a Field of Dreams type of vibe. 1-1 to Connors from Charlie Strock. Comes inside. That ball launched into right field, but foul. And that would have been easily gone for John Connors, but it's just a long strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2 from Strock. That one punched into short left center. Sliding catch attempt. It'll get down in front of Devin Allen, and it's a leadoff single for John Connors and the Corndogs. Connors picks up his first hit of the game to get things started in the bottom of the 4th inning. Jackson Petchke coming to the plate now, 1 for 1 with a single and a walk in the DH spot. Looking to move Connors around the bases here. Here's Strock's first pitch to him. Fastball easily upstairs, 1 ball, no strikes. (1-0). That ball popped up into right center. It could get down. And it does. Under the glove of Timothy Craig. Connors rounding third, heading for home. And it's an RBI double for Jackson Petchke in the cleanup spot. 7-0 Corndogs with a man on second for Nolan Lasky. John Connors showing off the wheels a little bit there, going first to home on the high fly ball to the warning track by Petchke. Lasky 0 for 1, a walk and a strikeout, still hitless on the day. Looking to turn his night around as well. See if he can drive in Petchke here. Takes a changeup, strike 1 on the inside corner. Oh, 1 from Strock. Fastball down the middle. High fly ball, deep center. Arch tracking it. It's over his head. He couldn't find it. Petchke's going to come to the plate. Throw in. Not in time. Cut off by Strock. Another double for the Corndogs. Nolan Lasky picks up his first hit of the night and makes it 8-0 Corndogs. Petchke couldn't tell if that ball was going to be a hit or not. It dropped over the head of the center fielder. Still went second to home on it. Ryder Fernandez coming to the plate now. 1 for 1, walk, and singled the last inning. A little confusion here. One of the players may have called time. I can't tell who it is. Thunder manager coming out, talking to one of the umpires. Mound meeting going to happen here. Infielders coming in. Not sure what this conversation is about. Interesting situation here. Not sure what caused this. Throws delay a game well before the manager came out of the dugout. But now the umpire appears to be going out there to break it up. Or maybe not. They're calling in the left fielder. We're going to head to break while this all gets sorted out. You're listening to Corndogs Baseball on Jet TV and Region Sports Network.
Go to Centir.com.
At Strachan Van Til, we believe grocery shopping should be simple. Now, shopping is easier than ever with our new and improved website. Find what you need fast. Browse your favorite products, add them to your cart, and check out in just a few quick steps. Choose between convenient in-store pickup or let us handle the heavy lifting. From our shelves to your doorstep. Skip the lines, shop your way, and spend more time on what matters most. With our rewards program, enjoy incredible savings and personalized offers every time you shop. Shop online now at strakenvantail.com or download our app today.
All right, team, if you want to work for Misprint, be prepared to sweat. Printing and signs is survival of the fittest, and we're going to be the fittest. Faster, sharper. That sign's not going to design itself. We don't just make prints, we make perfection.
We're back. Couple of defensive substitutions there, I believe. That Devin Allen went to center field. Keyshawn Peoples went to left field, and Lester Campbell is now at first base, if I caught everything that happened there correctly. But now it's Ryder Fernandez, comes inside, hit by pitch, first pitch from Charlie Strock, takes it off the elbow, and it's now first and second, still nobody out for Drew Costiba. Interesting how all of that went down for those substitutions. But it is what it is. Corndogs first and second, nobody out. First pitch to Costiba over his head with a fastball taken for ball one. Corndogs offense held scoreless in the first by Cesar Ortega. Now starting to pick up steam. 3 in each of the last 2 innings. 2 today. Another fastball behind the head of Drew Costiba. 2 balls, no strikes. Corndogs already have 2 in this inning. Nobody out. Runners on first and second. Fastball taken high above the plate. 3 balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch from Charlie Strock. Fastball gets it over the plate. 3 balls, 1 strike. As Costiba was certainly taking all the way there. The 3-1 delivery. Fastball gets it, same spot inside for a strike. Full count to Drew Costiba. Costiba's not agreeing with either of those calls, but Charlie Strock might have found his spot. Full count pitch. Leaves the fastball over the plate. It's ripped foul past third base. He'll stay alive to see another one. Still full count here. Costiba looking for his first hit of the game. Seen 2 other people get it this inning already. Why not him? So here's another full count pitch from Charlie Strock. Takes it off the helmet. Takes it off the helmet with no reaction and heads on down to first base. Bases are loaded now. Still nobody out for Billy Jones. And man, he didn't even try to move out of the way of that at all. Just took it right off the side, walked on down to first. Now Billy Jones 0 for 0 on the night, 2 walks. Looking to drive in a couple more runs here. First pitch from Charlie Strock. Hits him. That'll score a run for the Corndogs. It's 9-0. Bases are still loaded, still nobody out for Braylon Holland. Consecutive hit batters for Charlie Strock. Not going to see any mound visit here. Now Braylon Holland coming to the plate. Braylon Holland also hitless on the night. 0 for 1. Flew out to left and walked his last time up. Here's the 0-0. Drops in a curve on the inner part of the plate. No balls, 1 strike. 0-1 pitch from Charlie Strock. Fastball below the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here's the 1-1. Gets the curveball to the inner part of the zone again. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Corndogs hitters not agreeing with that inside corner call Umpire has been consistent with it for Charlie Strock. 1-2 pitch, goes inside again, misses low. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Braylon Holland. Thunder trying desperately at this point to stop the bleeding. And here's the 2-2. Swung on and missed. Slow curveball. Gets Braylon Holland out in front of it. Charlie Strock picks up his first strikeout of the game and the first out of this bottom of the 4th inning. Now the top of the lineup coming up in Colin Adams. Colin Adams has a single, sac fly. Single and a sac fly. Both scoring runs. Now rips this one to the right. Fielded by Lester Campbell. Steps on the bag. Another run will score. It's 10-0 Corndogs, excuse me. Now runners on second and third for Billy Chidsey. First pitch to the lefty from Charlie Strock. Fastball down the middle, taken for strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Fastball down the middle again, ripped to second base. Flipped to first for the 3rd out of the inning. Corndogs put up another 4. It's 10-0 Corndogs heading to the top of the 5th. You're listening to Corndogs Baseball on Jet TV and Region Sports Network.
Now do what you do, get loud, go ahead, get loose, get down to business, tell everyone, nothing's off limits, you can have anything you want.
Belvedere Senior Housing is an affordable assisted living community for adults 55 years and older. Our residents enjoy private studio or 1-bedroom apartment options, 3 restaurant-style meals and snacks every day. They also get laundry and housekeeping service, a wide range of engaging activities and events, medical transportation, and the comfort and support of on-site 24-hour staff.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people.
Big thanks to Albanese Confectionery in Maryville, the Lake County Corndogs Kids Club sponsor and home to the world's best gummies and chocolates for over 40 years. From their famous 12 flavor gummy bears to their mouth-puckering sours and true-to-fruit flavors, Albanese puts flavor and fun first, all made right here in the region with the highest quality ingredients. Remember, look for the A on the tummy to know you've got the best in your hands. Off Square Brewing, we are the official brewing partner of the Lake County Corndogs. At Off Square Brewing, we strive to be just that, off square. We think and brew outside the box. Caden Coombsy going back out there for his 2nd inning of work. And it's going to be Timothy Craig leading off the top of the 5th. Coombsy went scoreless in his inning. 4 up, 3 down. He comes fastball to the inside and gets it to the corner for strike 1 to start things off to Timothy Craig. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball again goes outside this time. Gets the corner just as easily. No balls, 2 strikes quickly for Caden Coombsy. 0-2 payoff. That ball hit towards the first base dugout. Timothy Craig stays alive. Still no balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 0-2 payoff. That ball fouled back to the screen. No balls, 2 strikes. Third 0-2 payoff pitch for Caden Coombsy. 1 shake, gets a pitch he likes. And here's the delivery. Comes inside with a fastball, misses it. 1 ball, 2 strikes, excuse me. Here's the 1-2. That ball spiked, gets through the legs of Braylon Holland, and it's 2 balls, 2 strikes now for Timothy Craig. Coombsy quickly got out 0-2. Fouled off a couple pitches. Now leveled it up to 2-2. Here's the pitch. Fastball swung on and missed, low and outside. He picks up his 2nd strikeout of the game for the first out of the top of the 5th inning. Good battle there from Timothy Craig, but ultimately Caden Coombsy, great pitch location, gets him to bite on the outside fastball. Now the top of the lineup in Offren coming up. 0 for 2 on the day so far. Coombsy looks to keep it that way. And here's his first pitch to the Thunder leadoff man. Swung on and missed, fastball low in the zone. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. Fastball paints it to the outside corner to the lefty. Gets ahead 0-2 again. We'll see how quickly he can finish Offren. Long pause. And the 0-2 pitch. Spiked it, knocked down by Braylon Holland. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Tried to put a little something extra on that fastball, pulled it to the dirt. Now working with a 1-2 count against the Chicago shortstop. There's the pitch, sails the fastball outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. See if Coombsy can settle down here. Worked to 2 consecutive 2-2 counts. See if he can get the same result as he did with Timothy Craig. That one ripped. Nolan Lasky knocks it down just up the line. He'll take it himself to the bag for the 2nd out of the inning. Hard hit ball from Offren. Lasky knocks it down in fair territory. Steps on the bag for out number 2. Caden Coombsy, no trouble so far here in the top of the 5th. DH Charlie Strock coming to the plate now. He walked his last time out. Struck out before that. And that was a missile down the line that Nolan Lasky got in front of. First pitch from Coombsy. High fastball swung on and missed by Strock. 0-1 pitch to his East Chicago counterpart. Fastball down the middle. Way late on it is Charlie Strock. Strock trying to help himself and help his team get back in this game. 0-2 payoff. Fastball taken right down the middle, and Charlie Strock knew it. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Caden Coombsy as he retires the Thunder 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Corndogs leading 10-0. You're listening to Corndogs Baseball on Jet TV and Region Sports Network.
Putting people first, Sentier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Sentier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Sentier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Sentier.com.
At Strachan Van Til, we believe grocery shopping should be simple. Now, shopping is easier than ever with our new and improved website. Find what you need fast. Browse your favorite products, add them to your cart, and check out in just a few quick steps. Choose between convenient in-store pickup or let us handle the heavy lifting. From our shelves to your doorstep. Skip the lines, shop your way, and spend more time on what matters most. With our rewards program, enjoy incredible savings and personalized offers every time you shop. Shop online now at strachanvantil.com or download our app today.
All right, team, if you want to work for Misprint, be prepared to sweat. Printing and signs is survival of the fittest, and we're going to be the fittest. Faster, sharper. That sign's not going to design itself. We don't just make prints, we make perfection. That's what I'm talking about. Crisp lines, bold colors. Deadline? Crushed. At Misprint, we train hard to deliver top-tier printing, signs, graphic design, fast and flawless, and always on point.
Misprint. Fit the print, fit to serve, fit for you. Hey, I don't even think he works here. What do we do with him now? Oh.
Welcome back to Legacy Fields. I'm Tate Hildebrandt, and we're here in the bottom of the fifth, and there's a pitching change for the East Chicago Thunder. Lance Wilson is going to take over the mound from Charlie Strock, and he'll start things off against John Connors, who led off the fourth. Back to lead off the fifth. Corndogs almost batting around. He takes the first pitch change up down the middle for strike one. John Connors put up his first hit in the last inning, singling to left field. Backdoor curveball right over the middle. Connors knew it. Gets down 0-2 to Lance Wilson. Here's the 0-2. Fastball swung on and missed low and inside. Lance Wilson starts out hot. Three-pitch strikeout, to John Connors for the first out of the inning. Now Jackson Petschke coming to the plate, doubled his last time up, started a string of hits for the Corndogs. Petschke 2 for 2. Single, double, and a walk on the night. As that pitch outside and skips off the glove of Marty Rossi for ball one. One ball, no strikes to Jackson Petschke. Here's the 1-0. Fastball just misses up and out. 2 balls, no strikes. Great take there from Jackson Petschke. See if Lance Wilson can pitch himself back into this at bat. Here's the delivery. Fastball hit high to left field, tracking it, and it gets down. Keyshawn Peoples was underneath it and overran it and left. It gets down, and Jackson Petschke for the second at bat aboard second base. Nolan Lasky coming to the plate now. He also doubled his last time up. Runner in scoring position. He's looking to open this game up even further, First pitch to him from Wilson. Breaking ball right down the middle for strike one. That's a quick break on that pitch. And really, that last ball isn't your fault if you're Lance Wilson. You got the pop-up you were looking for. Keyshawn Peoples just misplayed it and left. So here's the 0-1. Yo. Great knockdown from Marty Rossi. Sliding backhand stop into the lefty batter's box. That's outside for ball one. Make it a 1-1 count to Nolan Lasky. Lance Wilson taking a second to get himself composed here. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Curveball, he takes it off the back. Nolan Lasky on a 1-1 pitch. Gets hit by Lance Wilson to make it first and second with one out for Ryder Fernandez, who's 1 for 1 with a single, 2 walks, and 2 stolen bases in this game already. Fernandez very hot right now. Runner in scoring position. I'm not sure what that was about. Pointed at the Thunder dugout for something. Here's the first pitch to Fernandez. Fastball up and in. 1 ball, no strikes, and that was close to consecutive hit batsmen on consecutive pitches there from Lance Wilson. Fernandez turns out of the way. And here's the 1-0. Fastball. Gets it to the outside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. Very well located fastball from Wilson. And taking all the way was Ryder Fernandez. 1-1. Fastball goes inside with the fastball this time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fernandez back against the wall here, choked up on the bat. Looking for any contact he can get. And here's the 1-2 payoff. Breaking ball. Sharp break, misses just below the zone. That was almost a nasty pitch as Fernandez was taking that all the way. If that got to that low inside corner, that was called strike 3. Now the 2-2. Fastball ripped for a base hit over the head of Offren at shortstop. Coming to the plate is Jackson Petchke, and it's 11-0 Corndogs off the Ryder Fernandez RBI single. Still first and second. Nolan Lasky moves to second on that play. Now Drew Castiba, still hitless on the night, has a walk and a walkout strikeout. Does have a sac fly RBI. Looking to drive in a couple more for the Corndogs. 1 in scoring position, 1 other on. There's the pitch from Lance Wilson. Breaking ball gets that low inside corner. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the 0-1. Fastball misses up and out. 1 ball, 1 strike. I like the location there from Lance Wilson. Missed it just above the zone. Almost daring Drew Castiba to swing at that. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball down the middle, ripped foul, hard off the bat of Castiba. He gets behind 1-2 to Lance Wilson. See if Wilson can finish him. Here's the 1-2 to Castiba. Breaking ball. Rings him up on the inside corner. Castiba didn't like it. Second strikeout of the game for Drew Castiba. Second strikeout of the inning for Lance Wilson. And now 2 down. Still 2 on for Billy Jones. Lance Wilson trying to get out of this inning with only 1. Billy Jones, 3 walks on the night, swings at a slider outside for strike 1. Through 3 plate appearances, 0 for 0, been on base 3 times. 0-1, slider, drops it in, top corner of the zone, quickly ahead 0-2 on Billy Jones. Oh-2 payoff. Fastball in the dirt, swung on and missed. Drop third strike, throw down to first is in time for the 3rd out of the inning. Corndogs tack on 1 more in the bottom of the 5th to make it 11-0. You're listening to Corndogs Baseball on Jet TV and Region Sports Network.
Now do what you do. Get loud. Go ahead, get loose. Get down to business. Tell everyone nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want.
Belvedere Senior Housing is an affordable assisted living community for adults 55 years and older. Our residents enjoy private studio or one-bedroom apartment options, 3 restaurant-style meals and snacks every day. They also get laundry and housekeeping service, a wide range of engaging activities and events, medical transportation, and the comfort and support of on-site 24-hour staff.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to centier.com.
At Strachan Van Til, we believe grocery shopping should be simple. Now, shopping is easier than ever with our new and improved website. Find what you need fast. Browse your favorite products, add them to your cart, and check out in just a few quick steps. Choose between convenient in-store pickup or let us handle the heavy lifting. From our shelves to your doorstep. Skip the lines, shop your way, and spend more time on what matters most. With our rewards program,
Welcome back to the top of the 6th here at Legacy Field. Corndogs leading the East Chicago Thunder 11-0. You're going to see a pitching change. Caden Coombsy going to give way to Garrett Banco, as well as Braylon Holland handing over the catching duties to Josh McGowan. First pitch from Garrett Banco swung on by Danny Patty and fouled towards the first base dugout. He gets ahead 0-1. Banco been very consistent all year long, into last year as well. The mainstay in this Corndogs rotation. Time is called. Something again towards the Thunder dugout. And now here's the 0-1 to Danny Patty. Fastball high and inside, almost drew a swing. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch, 1-1. Sharp slider, left it outside. 2 balls, 1 strike. Garrett Banco through 6 games, 12 1/3 innings, giving up 9 runs, 23 strikeouts through those 12 innings for Banco. And with that huge slider, when he has it on, you can definitely see how he racks up that many Ks. Here's the 2-1. Pitch, fastball, taken right down the middle. 2 balls, 2 strikes. He wasn't taking any chances with that, just blew it by Danny Patty. Now 1 pitch away. 2-2 payoff. Slider. Hit that foul down the right field line, and he's still alive. And it'll still be 2-2. Here's going to be another 2-2 pitch from Garrett Banco. Fastball comes in and hits Danny Patty. He'll head on down to first base. Danny Patty throws the bat across. I don't think he was super happy with being hit there. He'll head on down to first with nobody out here in this top of the 6th inning. Garrett Benko, see if he can settle down after that. And now the third baseman, Jesus, coming to the plate. Singled his first time up. Grounded out his last time up in the 3rd. Now trying to help the Thunder scratch something across here. First pitch fastball outside, blown by him by Garrett Benko for strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Fastball inside, ripped foul down the third base line. He gets ahead 0-2. See how quickly Garrett Benko can finish off here. I imagine he tries to go to his slider somewhere on the outer part of the zone. 0-2 payoff. He goes slider inside. Backs Jesus off the plate as I'm running backwards. Missed the inside corner by about 2 inches. Here's the 1-2. Slider outside, got him swinging. Garrett Benko picks up his first strikeout of the outing for the first out of the top of the 6th. That nasty slider that he brings with him to every game. And now Devin Allen going to come to the plate. 0 for 1. He has a ground out and a walk so far to his name in this one. Thunder still with a runner on first. And here's Benko's first pitch to him. Fastball inside and low, swung over for strike 1. Great located fastball there from Benko. For a right-handed hitter, there's not many balls that are tougher to hit than a low inside fastball at the knees. And here's the 0-1. Fastball right down the middle, and he blew it by him again. No balls, 2 strikes. Garrett Benko knocking on the door of a consecutive strikeout here. 0-2 payoff. Fastball, check swing, just held it back. Way inside on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes now to Devin Allen. Here's the 1-2. He goes slider again, swung on and missed. 2 in a row for Garrett Benko after hitting Danny Patty. Comes back with 2 swinging strikeouts. Now Keyshawn Peoples 0 for 2 is Garrett Benko's next obstacle. Here's Benko's first pitch. Fastball comes inside and misses, ball 1. Another fastball at the knees there, just let it fly in a little too close to Peoples. Here's the 1-0. Fastball down the middle, shot through the glove of Lasky. Danny Patty going to turn. No, he'll hold up at third after a missile throw from right field by Drew Costiba. It's a 2-out single for Keyshawn Peoples in his first hit of the game. Now it's first and second with 2 outs for Lester Campbell. Or no, this is not Lester Campbell. This is the person batting in place of Lester Campbell. Great piece of hitting there from Keyshawn Peoples. Lasky might have had a chance at knocking that down. Wasn't completely in position yet from holding Danny Patty on first base. Clean single to the right side for the Thunder. Now first and second with 2 away. Garrett Benko navigating the first inning of his outing here. Garrett Benko, first pitch fastball, misses just upstairs. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Fastball elevated, swung under, and late for strike 1. And that's the pitch, along with a slider. That elevated fastball is the pitch that's been working for him so far today. Nobody's really come close to touching it yet. 1-1 ball from Garrett Benko. Big slider taken just below the zone for strike 2. Looks like he's playing with a wiffle ball out there when he throws some of these breaking pitches. just mislocated that one. Here's the 2-1. Fastball, check swing to the outside, doesn't matter, gets it there for strike 2. I think that's the 5th Deuces Wild of the game. Garrett Banco looking for a 3rd strikeout to end this inning. 2-2 payoff. Fastball lets it go up and out. And a full count with 2 outs here for Garrett Banco working against number 68 of the Chicago Thunder. Full count delivery from Garrett Banco. Runners go. Swung on and missed high fastball. Banco strikes out 3 in the 6th. Corndogs pitching staff throw up another scoreless inning. They lead it 11-0. Heading to the bottom of the 6th, you're listening to Corndogs Baseball on Jet TV and Region Sports Network.
Savings and personalized offers every time you shop. Shop online now at strachanvantail.com or download our app today.
All right, team, if you want to work for Misprint, be prepared to sweat. Printing and signs is survival of the fittest, and we're going to be the fittest. Faster, sharper. That sign's not going to design itself. We don't just make prints, we make perfection. That's what I'm talking about. Crisp lines, bold colors, deadline, crushed. At Misprint, we train hard to deliver top-tier printing, signs, graphic design, fast and flawless, and always on point.
Misprint. Fit to print, fit to serve, fit for you. Hey, I don't even think he works here. What do we do with him now? Oh.
Hold up, now do what you do. Get loud, go ahead, get loose. Get down to business, tell everyone nothing's off limits. You can have anything you want.
Belvedere Senior Housing is an affordable assisted living community for adults 55 years and older. Our residents enjoy private studio or one-bedroom apartment options, 3 restaurant-style meals and snacks every day. They also get laundry and housekeeping service, a wide range of engaging activities and events, medical transportation, and the comfort and support of on-site 24-hour.
Welcome back to Legacy Fields. It's going to be Lance Wilson still out there on the mound for the Thunder. And leading things off is Josh McGowan taking the place of Braylon Holland. McGowan's first at-bat of the game. First pitch fastball outside, fouled back over the screen for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 from Lance Wilson. Curveball drops it in, gets McGowan looking, gets ahead. No balls, 2 strikes to start this bottom of the 6th. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Fastball laced for a base hit over Danny Patty at second base. Josh McGowan, welcome to the game. Leadoff single for the new catcher for the Corndogs. They have their leadoff man aboard. Now center fielder Colin Adams coming to the plate, looking for his second hit of the game. Kevin Corcoran going to go in there and pinch run for McGowan. And here is the first pitch to Colin Adams. First pitch fastball taken for a strike to the outside corner. Couple of RBIs for Adams already. RBI single in the second, sac fly in the third. 0-1 pitch, ripped into right center. That'll get down easy for a base hit. rolls all the way to the wall. Kevin Corcoran, first to third, now rounding home. Colin Adams looks like he might be cramping, but he heads into third with a stand-up triple to start the bottom of the sixth inning. Corndogs lead 12-0. Another RBI for Colin Adams, and he was kind of limping a little bit coming around second base. Hopefully he didn't pull anything. Hopefully a cramp is all it is. We're going to get a pinch runner, and he's going to head to the dugout. Hope he's okay. But he plates another run for the Corndogs, make it 12-0. And now Billy Chidsey coming to the plate. Chidsey 0 for 2 with 2 walks so far. He takes strike 1 low in the zone there. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Lance Wilson. Check swing. Fastball catches the outside corner again. He's up 0-2 on Chidsey. No balls, 2 strikes. And here's the payoff pitch. Comes inside with a with a curveball, excuse me. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Fastball below the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes now to Chidsey. Chidsey taking some close pitches here, making Lance Wilson work for it. See how he fights back into this at bat. 2-2 from Wilson. Fastball in the zone, bounced foul down the right field line. He'll stay alive to see another 2-2 pitch. Couldn't tell who it was that went in to pinch run for Colin Adams. I think it's Braylon Holland. Two to Chidsey. Backdoor curveball misses the zone up and out. Full count to Chidsey after being down 0-2. Has fought his way back. Now putting a little bit of pressure on Lance Wilson here. Full count delivery. Backdoor curveball popped up into left underneath it. Keyshawn Peoples. No, it drops in front. It'll be a single. Braylon Holland coming to the plate to score. 13-0 Corndogs after the bloop single from Billy Chidsey. Gets the job done, and now John Connors coming to the plate. He has a single on the day. And a runner on first. Looking to keep this thing going for the Corndogs. Just pile it on at this point. Here's the first pitch from Wilson to Connors. Backdoor curveball gets in the zone for strike 1. Connors knew it. Still nobody out. 2 runs already in this 6th inning for the Dogs. And here's the 0-1 pitch. Fastball tried to go outside, misses it outside and low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Couple of shakes and a long look over at Billy Chidsey. 1-1 backdoor curveball bounced foul down the first base line. Lance Wilson gets ahead 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes. John Connors got to protect here. Here's the pitch. Check swing, fastball low in the zone. He takes strike 3. Connors didn't like it. That's the first strikeout of the inning for Lance Wilson. The first out of the inning as Jackson Petchke comes to the plate now. Has a single and 2 doubles. Single, 2 doubles, and a walk on the day. Very productive day for Jackson Petchke, doing his job in the DH spot. Here's the first pitch to him from Wilson. Backdoor slider, gets it to the corner. And Wilson been dealing with these, or trying to figure out how to deal with all these lefties at the top of the order. Petske being the final of them. Here's the 0-1. Fastball swung on and missed, put it low in the zone, and he's ahead 0-2 on Petske. (0-2) payoff from Lance Wilson. Spiked fastball knocked down by Marty Rossi. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Redoing the batting gloves. Petske back in. Trying to battle here. 1-2 count. Fight himself back into this one. And here's the pitch. Backdoor curveball. Can't quite get it to the corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. As that has been Lance Wilson's pitch of choice so far. Backdoor breaking ball to the left-handed hitters. And he just missed it there. 2-2. Fastball easily outside. Full count now for Jackson Petske. Big at bat here for Lance Wilson. Big pitch here. Full count, 1 out and a man on. Here's the pitch. Fastball easily outside. Taking ball 4. Now first and second. Still only 1 out for first baseman Nolan Lasky. Not going to see any action in the bullpen so far for the Thunder. Looks like they're going to ride Lance Wilson to the end of this inning. Lasky, 2 doubles, or two walks, excuse me, a double and a strikeout as he chases a slider outside for strike 1 there. Good day at the plate. Takes his time getting back in the box. And now here's the 0-1. Slider outside, tipped it back foul. Out of play down the right side. No balls, 2 strikes. And again, this is a spot we've seen Corndogs hitters in this inning already. Lance Wilson so far for the most part been unable to finish these at bats. There's the 0-2 payoff. Fastball to the left side, fielded. 5-4, pick 3. 5-4-3 double play as the East Chicago Thunder come up big on defense to end that inning before it can get too crazy. Corndogs put up another 2. They lead 13-0, heading to the top of the 7th in what could be the last half inning of this game. You're listening to Corndogs Baseball on Jet TV and Region Sports Network.
On-site 24-hour staff.
Headquartered in Maryville, Indiana, Centier Bank continues to play a pivotal role in every community we serve. Beginning with a single location in 1895 to serving 13 counties across Indiana, Centier Bank has championed a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education to enrich the lives of individuals and businesses in the communities we serve. Our promise for a better tomorrow for generations to come is what sets Centier apart. Centier Bank, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank.
Armed with a rich history of family ownership and a workforce that's committed to putting people first, Centier Bank fosters a workplace of community building, philanthropy, and financial education. A long-lasting legacy of family ownership dedicated to generations of clients is what sets Centier apart. Trust the integrity, experience, and personal service of Centier, Indiana's largest private family-owned bank. For more information, go to Centier.com.
At Strachan Van Til, we believe grocery shopping should be simple. Now, shopping is easier than ever with our new and improved website. Find what you need fast. Browse your favorite products, add them to your cart, and check out in just a few quick steps. Choose between convenient in-store pickup or let us handle the heavy lifting. From our shelves to your doorstep, skip the lines, shop your way, and spend more time on what matters most. With our rewards program, enjoy incredible savings and personalized offers every time you shop. Shop online now at strackandvantail.com or download our app today.
All right, team, if you want to work for Misprint, be prepared to sweat. Printing and signs is survival of the fittest, and we're going to be the fittest. Faster, sharper. That sign's not going to design itself. We don't just make prints, we make perfection. That's what I'm talking about. Crisp lines, bold colors. Deadline? Crushed. At Misprint, we train hard to deliver top-tier printing, signs, graphic design, fast and...
Welcome back to the top of the 7th here at Legacy Fields. Corndogs closer Tyler DeLuca going to come in and nail this one down for him. First pitch slider taken outside by Marty Rossi. 0 for 2 on the day so far. Tyler DeLuca been the premier closer of the Corndogs so far. Multiple appearances. Only given up, I believe, 6 runs, about 14 innings of relief appearance. And here's his 2-0 pitch to Rossi. Fastball right down the middle, taken for strike 1. Two balls, 1 strike. Fastball inside, catches the zone, 2-2 to Rossi. Two payoff from DeLuca. Slider taken just above the zone, full count against Marty Rossi. Full count delivery. Fastball swung on and missed right down the middle. First out of the inning in the 7th comes via strikeout of Marty Rossi. Timothy Craig going to come to the plate now. 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Tyler DeLuca gets his first out after working to a full count. Here's his first pitch to the East Chicago right fielder. Breaking ball below the zone, 1 ball, no strikes. One-0 pitch to him. Fastball right down the middle, fouled back to the screen. He evens things up. 1 ball, 1 strike. Long look in from DeLuca. And now the 1-1. Slider catches the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Beautifully placed from Tyler DeLuca. Looking for his second strikeout of the game. 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball. Fouled out of play towards the kid zone. Timothy Craig stays alive, and it's still 1-2. 1-2 payoff. Spiked fastball. It's 2-2. Two delivery from Tyler DeLuca. Breaking ball leaves it outside. Full count now to Timothy Craig. Worked to another full count. Here's the pitch from DeLuca. Pulled the fastball. 1 out walk to Timothy Craig. And now there's a man on first with 1 away for the top of the lineup in the shortstop, Offren. 2 straight full counts worked by the East Chicago Thunder. Making DeLuca throw some pitches here. Here's his first pitch to the lefty shortstop. Fastball taken right down the middle for strike 1. Here's the 0-1 pitch from Tyler DeLuca. Fastball down the middle, fouled back towards the parking lot. He gets ahead 0-2. We'll see how quickly he dispatches Offren. Oh-2 payoff. Fastball misses outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. DeLuca not as effective today as we've seen, or efficient. He's been effective, not as efficient at finishing off hitters as he has been. 1-2 breaking ball comes in on the hands, dribbles it foul towards the first base dugout. Still 1-2 on a good defensive swing from Offren there. 1-2 pitch again from DeLuca. Fastball, check swing, caught the bat, fouled it down the left field line. Good battle from Offren here. Still a 1-2 count. Here's the 1-2 again. Comes inside, hits him. Tyler DeLuca, back-to-back free passes handed to the East Chicago Thunder. Now first and second with 1 away for Charlie Strzok. DeLuca struggling to finish off hitters here. Charlie Strzok 0 for 2, has 2 strikeouts and was walked in the 3rd inning. And the coach saying something to Charlie Strzok here. He's going to walk back to the dugout. I have no idea what's going on here. Third base coach for the East Chicago Thunder talking to the umpire. Charlie Strzok in the dugout talking to someone. And number 60, Lance Wilson, the new pitcher, is going to take the place of Charlie Strzok up to bat. Another lefty. And maybe that's what the substitution was. Here's the 0-0. First pitch fastball right down the middle. And I'd say that if DeLuca can just live there, it would be good enough to get him out of this inning and close this one for the Corndogs. 0-1 pitch. Fastball left it high. It skips behind McGowan. Runners are going to move. It's now 2nd and 3rd and a 1-1 count with 1 away in the top of the 7th. And DeLuca, who's been rock solid for the Corndogs all year, a little bit shaken right now. 1-1 pitch. Fastball swung on and missed. Up and out. Lance Wilson took a hack at it. Now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two payoff. Fastball taken, strike 3 right down the middle, and Wilson knew it. Second strikeout of the inning for Tyler DeLuca. Now just 1 out away from putting the nail in the coffin of the East Chicago Thunder. Second baseman Danny Patty coming to the plate now. 2 for 2 with 2 singles and a walk. Been a tough out for the Corndogs pitching staff so far. See if he can drive in a run here and put the Thunder on the board in the 7th. First pitch, slider taken outside, 1 ball, no strikes. DeLuca going away from his first pitch fastball there, recognizing what a threat Danny Patty can be. Here's the 1-0. Fastball down the middle there, fouled back to the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike. Taking his time getting back in the box is Patty. And now the 1-1. Fastball in the zone again. Hard hit back towards the kid zone in right field. And the East Chicago Thunder down to their last strike in the Region Collegiate Baseball League playoffs. Long look in. 1-2 payoff from DeLuca. High fastball lets it go. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 6th deuces wild of the game. Still just 1 pitch away from sending the Thunder home. 2-2. Check swing, strike 3. Frozen with a curveball. Tyler DeLuca gets in a little bit of trouble, but strikes out 3 in the 7th to seal this one for the Corndogs. 13-0 here at Legacy Fields. And they're going to play in the Region Collegiate Baseball League championship game here tomorrow night at Legacy Fields. We don't know who yet. The Little Calumet Beavers and the Post 94 Vikings are in extra innings at Valparaiso High School right now. Winner of that game will take on the Corndogs tomorrow night here at Legacy Fields to decide the first ever champion of the Region Collegiate Baseball League. Again, Corndogs take this one 13-0 over the Chicago Thunder. I've been Tate Hildebrandt, and you've been listening to Corndogs Baseball on Jet TV and Region Sports Network. Have a good night.